What the fuck is going on? Am I live? Am I off? I have no fucking clue right now. I wonder if I messed things up when I was fucking with it today. This stream will end shortly. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. I'm too big of an idiot. Too many windows open? No, I shouldn't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I don't have anything that shouldn't be open. Kiki, are you having problems with the internet? Oh. I wonder if I want to try to do it on the other thing. I want to be dealing with this. It's too hard to fucking let me test my internet speed. It's going to be my upload speed. What is it? I forgot that. See, test my internet speed. Is that where I go to? Xfinity. Although, why would they tell me I fail since they're my supplier? Yeah, my download speed, it's just my upload speed is shit today for some reason. It has to be. Because they haven't even kicked me off of anything else. Where do I test my upload speed? Upload speed. It's like 30. I don't know if that's good or bad. My download speed is great. I can get all the porn I want. That's important. But my upload speed. All right, now it says it's good, but did I crash during that time? Jennifer, am I still on? Equine Edge is sabotaging me? Dude, I seen a new lady doing content now, horse racing content. I was like, could that be Jennifer? What was her name? Miss Trifecta or something? I was like, is that Jennifer? That is Jennifer. Have you seen who I'm talking about, Jennifer? Oh, you see me fine. That's what you're answering. Not that you're the new lady doing content. What's up, Elaine? All right, hopefully we're on. If I crash again, I might think about trying that other software. Sometimes that works better, but then it takes me more time to figure it out again. It's not a big deal if it happens early because. No, I'm not talking about Emily. I'll see if I can. Do I want to do extra shit on the internet right now? Well, my download speeds are fine. It's my upload. Oh no, I like Emily. I do think she's a good capper. In fact, I'll give a pretty big compliment. Of all the people that have a job handicapping, she does not sound like everybody else. That's about as big of a compliment as I can give. She does not sound like the only thing I got a flaw with is she I think she's business partner with optics, and she's willing to sell her shit. She takes her own notes. I agree with that. She tries to look at the race different. She talks about betting strategy. In fact, when you see her interviewing the live tournament, and you can almost see her gears turning as she interviewing guys, as guy after guy says, I built up my bankroll a little bit, and I want to just go all in the last race. And she keeps giving him a feeder question that would be game theory. She goes, if everyone's going for the last race, are you sure that's where you want to go all in at? And every one of these supposedly good players, tournament greats, all fail to fucking see the easy path that she's walking them down. Because game theory would say, yeah, I don't mind the going all in. I don't mind the big opinion. But if you're all waiting for the last, and so I do respect, she understands things, which even a lot of good handicappers don't understand. But no, that's not her. That's not the new lady. Oh, she's definitely not a chalk monkey. She's definitely not. She understands that. But I've seen her, and I've seen her interviewing in that format multiple times. And dude, someone that understands just can know the path she's trying to lead them down, and they're blinded by, we think this is right because this is how people's been winning it. You get to a number, and then you go all in the last race. And she's basically saying, don't you think that you could go all in before the last race and have a bigger edge? I don't see the lady now. I have to figure out her name. Oh, Tampa's bombing away? Were they both on the same surface or not quite? Anytime I see that, man, I'm quick to look to see if. Oh, no. I think I read Charles's comment wrong. What did I read on Charles's comment? What, Marco Lou, about the interview and that thing? No, so what everyone does, so in a live money tournament, no one cares about the leader anywhere unless someone did something special. So in all these, most of these live contests, if you keep watching them, whether they're a small one or a big one, a lot of them are played with the same theory. I need to either preserve my bankroll or grow my bankroll. You know, the bigger the tournament, they got to grow. The smaller the tournament, if you preserve. But the overall strategy is they're looking to have a certain amount. They don't care if they're in the lead. They just want a big enough amount to go in the last race. And basically, when you really think about it, well, if everyone's doing that, wouldn't I have an advantage if I go all in before the last race and try to win it there and hope that the last race is just no good for anybody? Or if I'm right going in before, I still got even more power for going in the last race. So I even got that option too. But in those live money tournaments, a lot of people aren't worried about, they're worried about having enough money for a shot or to play what they want to play. But they're not, no one's all that concerned about the leaders unless they put up a score, a total that you already think it's going to be hard to get to. Let's see, what was that? Let's see, Charles says that EE guy talked about tacking it. And what tournament? Because the live money tournament and the win place tournaments are two completely different tournaments, and the strategy is well known on both. The live money is just leverage, and you get a lot of chalky but leverage, big bets. And in the win place tournament, everyone knows that you need prices. Oh, if he's talking about his bankroll, so yeah, yeah. And in the old days, I remember years ago, the live money tournament talks, even though I didn't play, but I was seeing, I don't know how I was seeing the theory because it wasn't as much. Dude, where was I seeing that at? Because I mean, years ago, there was less content now on the internet. I must have been reading forums where a lot of people had a thought that they were going to do show bet, show bet, show bet, show bet, show bet in a live money tournament, preserving or growing a little bit to go all in the last race. You don't hear about that like you used to. That was years ago when they were really new. Was Matt Miller the guy who was joking about won a tournament and then he had to write a book? That one guy, man, he likes the smell of his own. Well, I like the smell of my own farts too, but. No, isn't the better way of betting? Wait a minute, better. Oh, that's the book. That's the book, right? Better way of betting. think that's the title of the book, right? Yeah. I mean, what did he win? He win the lifetime. Yeah. Well, part of him, he knows his big advantage is he's willing to go all in. At least I'll give him credit for that. I think it's hilarious. You win 800, you win 800,000, and you think, "Hey, I want the game to grow." I'd go and I'd tell people how I won and try to grow the game, hoping that next time I win it, it'd be worth 8 million. Instead, no. Everyone that thinks they're good in this game, they can't wait to sell you something, and that's what I find hilarious. It makes me think that their daily play is not what their other outcomes are. I mean, because you win a big tournament does not mean you're a profitable player or ever been other than that tournament. Charles, have you ever played them? They just change from when they're online. If they were good tournaments, I would love them still. What's up, Frank? Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Let's see. Is this a replay of Gulfstream and I missed it, or is this live action? This looks like live action. Oh, pace looks fairly fast. I had no opinion in this race. Very lightly raced field with some first time starters. Choose up Brad Cox, first time starter with the lead. Was a fast pace at the first call, but that might be a breather at the second call. I mean, it looks like a breather. 8 and 9 are interested, or at least the 8 is interested in pressing. Oh, two. Was that a re-break? I don't even get re-breaks. I don't like that word re-break. Isn't that what they're complaining whenever they say re-break? It's acting like it's juice or the horse should not. I mean, he just got the lead and he had a lot more. That's a good sit out for me because I don't make cases to get the first time starters when there's more than one or more than too many at a medium-ish price. Let's see, 11 got second, so is this a good? 11 is a decent price, so it should be a solid exacta. I don't mind seeing good results. Force bets and minimum wagers, Mark Lou don't like. That's why Hawthorne in Indiana got a good live tournament, but you got to be kind of close. I guess you're talking about the Breeders' Cup, right? They got I don't know, 2 or 3 forced wagers, I guess, and some of the people don't like that. They're trying to find a happy medium. I get it there. Because there's some people that don't have the threshold to go all in, and they don't like that a player, without those, they don't like that a player can just come in and leverage one opinion and win a tournament. I get that. I get that too. They got to find a happy medium, and you just got to either you like them or you don't, and you got to play with whatever rules you get. I never really read the rules on the big gamble. I wouldn't be surprised if they had minimums. A lot of the tournaments have, especially the live money tournament, because they want it to be good for handle. So a lot of them have things that they force you to do. Because it's a slick. If they got really popular, it is a slick way of boosting up your handle. Give people an extra prize. Let them keep their bankroll and force them to, make them mentally forced to go for that prize and glory. You can get more churn. I don't know if they're at the level where most of the small tournaments. I don't know if they're really adding that much to handle. And then the problem with the big money tournaments is a lot of well, they got to have them on only certain days where the pools can handle it. Because you have if you have one of those fucking big tournaments on a Wednesday, and you make everyone buy in for fucking seven, $10,000, $7,000 bankroll and act like you're gonna play the same way yet you could in the Breeders' Cup. Well, that's not gonna work out for anyone. Oh, it's so funny when someone wins a tournament and the company comes out and say, "Yeah, that was basically us," and it's like, well, do you claim the same thing when do you point out at how many people had a losing day with your fucking product? I mean, it's comical. JW loves that too. He won the handicapping challenge with our product. Well, there was 300 people using your product that went to zero too. Why is that not the advertisement? Hey, Paul Arnold played in the tournament. He had 30 plays, didn't hit a single fucking winner, but he's going to be our spokesman. Oh, wow. Who is Brett Gardens? Son died at 14 last night? Wow. Who is that? I don't even recognize that name. Brett Garden? Oh, baseball? I'm not involved. I don't pay any attention to baseball. Former Yankees player? Wow. Oh, Fairgrounds 14 minutes away. We're finally getting a little bit more. I see, but second race at Gulfstream, obviously not a bad result, payout wise. What's up, Titty Bar Dave? Yeah, 93 to 1 exacta. Fuck, I gotta go bathroom. Union break. What's up, boater? You were watching another show and a guy looked like me? Oh, shit. What's up, David? Let's see. Now that I'm looking at the betting board, I'm seeing that we got a 6-horse field with a sweet ass 1 to 2 in it. That does not sound exciting. Oh, that was me. That is, the electricity went out. Was that me you were watching? Let's see. Is that the 4 horses 1 to 2, 3 to 5? Yeah, it's not like I'm not gonna like him. 4 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average before getting slow. Running against the perceived bias. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Perceived bias and too fast to win. Yeah, 2 races ago, he couldn't get the lead and did nothing in the last race. I think that's probably a good race from the 9 hole, another perceived bias. Or you could hope that he's a quitter. I don't really subscribe to that. I think horses can win if they get the right setup, but you can always hope for him being cheap speed. He's even towards the inside, and the inside felt fine yesterday, other than that 7 horse at 3 to 5 winning the stakes race. It was all inside yesterday. Steve still can't pull the trigger syndrome. I've been having that early in the day, but once I get going, it's fine. Three does have some upside. I think last 3 races, actually, every race at Fairgrounds, he's been towards the outside. In the last 3 races, I definitely think he's been running against the inside bias. I think he's a stalker. Man, 4 doesn't have any real speed inside of him on the inside. 1 and 2 feels like confirmed closers. Let's see. I didn't even look at the 5 yet. 5's got to press the 4. 6 is probably capable of pressing. Man, I'm interested in the inside, but I just think I got to beat this. I'm interested in the 3. Well, 4-3 is still paying surprisingly well. I thought I was going to have to sit out this race. I don't think I do. I think I can actually do kind of most of what I want here. I think everything goes through to 3, though. Yeah, and 4, 5, 3, and 7 all ran in the exact same race. 5 had the best part of the track, and everyone else was on the outside. 4 to me still ran the best race. 4 is probably closer to a coin flip. I think 3 does have value. Five and 6, I don't mind anyone here. Is this what this is going to end up being? No, that's 15%. And I would give the 4 those extra points probably. Doesn't really matter. I could give them the 4, I could give them the 5. It doesn't really matter on my bet though. Dude, I really don't want to do. I'm tempted. Let's see. Part of me wants to stop this at the 5. But everything's paying. If 3 is there in second and I beat the 4, out of the money. So I'm saying if anyone else wins but the 4, it's going to be about 80 to 1 on higher. I think I will use all of them. I think this is basically an all 3 or 3 all 3. The only thing is I need this 3 to stay at 4-3 to stay at 20 to 1. I would weigh that to get that straight. I think other than that, I'm trying to beat the 3. Three on top of everything, I get a hit. 4 or score 4-3. I get a score with leverage and the extra press. Everything goes through the 3. I don't think I got any ways. I don't think I'm weighing anything here. Really, just for me to need to make this bet, I just need that 4-3 to stay at 23 to 1, 20 to 1. If it goes down, I just need it not to go less than 20 to 1. I am going to bet this. This is going to be my first bet today. 3 I'm definitely interested in. I just got to keep watching that 4-3 exacta. Stays at 20 to 1. I definitely like it. And even if it stays at 20 to 1 when I bet it, that feels like even if it comes in, I'll be holding my breath after the race, hoping that it stays up. It feels like a race that halfway through it's going to adjust. It hasn't went down. It's the only one that's holding. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it. I talked it through. If it goes down, it goes down, and I gave it enough time to say I waited as long as I could. If I wanted to beat the 4 completely, then I'm even looking at a 1-2-5 box, but I think I keep this narrower here. Oh, 5 did not break with the 4 I was hoping. Right now, I just want it to be 4-3, 3-4. Well, definitely 3. It doesn't have to be 4-3. Definitely 3, though. Right now, I don't mind the run that I'm getting out of the 3. He just has to be good enough. He already outrun his odds. Come on, 3, keep fighting. Let's going to be a battle. As long as the 3 gets first or second, I'm going to be really happy there, I think. Unless it's 4-3 and it goes down. Unless that wasn't the 3 and the 3 already quit. If it's 1-3, I'll be happy with that. Come on, I need this 4 to drop anchor, I think. Boom! Let's go! Let's go! Fairgrounds, I love you. I love you. I was on something. I was on that damn 3. Did that 4-3 ever go down? 4-3 actually went up to 26-1. I love the way I bet that race. I love the way I bet that race. Three was a reason I wanted to play that race. Dance monkey. What's up, gas? 163-1 exacta. That's the second 160 some to 1 exacta this week at a fairgrounds. Yeah, and I really couldn't have left the 4 off of there. And like I said, if it would have just came 4-3, I would have been happy with it. There's not, as long as the 3 won, there wouldn't have been a ticket I would have been dissatisfied with. All right, 1 for 1 today. I did not sit out early. Did not sit out early. I said I've been sitting out a little early, too early for a couple of good races this week. I hope Brisnet. Who's making that joke? Was that JW? I hope Brisnet comes in says, dude, I remember we hit that 70-1 at Turfway Park, and I made a video about it, and someone sent it to Brisnet, and Ed was a chairman or something at Brisnet, and he goes, "That's what you get for using fucking Brisnet." And I wanted to respond to him and said, "Did you not hear all the handicapping that went? That had nothing to do with anything from Brisnet, other than that's the fucking form I used." But I did not respond. I wanted to. Motherfucker tried to take credit. Let's see, 0 minutes. Definitely don't need to rush to do anything after that score. Although it is a Tapeta sprint, just not rushing. Six is a favorite, no scratches. Speed and stalkers. Wow, there's some horses with some very nice marks at decent prices. The 1 and the 2 right off the bat. This race looks fairly competitive. Who's the favorite? The 6? 5's another one with really nice marks who fits at the level. Actually got a drop down. I can definitely root for the 5, 1, 2. They all got eye-catching marks. And 6, there's nothing wrong with the 6. Fastest winner of the day. Okay, a hard is a horse went too fast to win. So a fastest winner just means that someone won going that fast. Let's just say he would have died and not won that race. You can also look at hearts like they're technically not as strong to me as a heart, but in theory, they're not much different. Let's just say he quit here. That could have been all hearts. But because he finished, it's weird on my, the way I rate things. It was just, okay, it was just the fastest winner of the day. Someone was able to go that fast and actually win. Hearts, for some reason, play stronger, but that's not a bad mark. Jennifer's up in the price. Is that a couple cents more or just 9 cents more? Come on, Jennifer, I needed to get the $1.80 at least. I want a performance bonus too. I should get a performance bonus. Hey, I said on the show I was willing to work for a track for free, but if their handle went up because of me, they're going to pay out the ass. But I'd work for a whole year for free. You never hear anyone say that. I'm not kidding on that. I would work for free. But if their handle improved from their other handle at a higher rate, they're paying me. And they're paying me the difference. I'd have to have a lawyer write that up. Let's see, 5's one of the horses I'm rooting for. I don't know what else happened. I just know 5 won at a nice number. 1 ran well, but it looks like 6 is probably going to get second. Boy, if that was 5-1, that would have been a big one. 5-6-1. Nope. I got zero problem with that result. Jennifer's booming with the $20 winner and the exacta. What's up, Christopher? Grand rising to you too, man. I got no problem. In fact, I even pointed out 5 was actually taking a drop. I don't know if 1 or 2. I think 1 definitely fit in the class, and I think there was no problem with the classes on any of the 1, the 2, or the 5. There would have been a 3 would have been stepping up. Dude, I love that Sierra Leone race yesterday. I'm surprised I didn't play it, but man, I am not a fan of that horse. I thought that was a bad loss for him too. I bet they're regretting that they ran him in that race. I bet they're regretting they ran him in that race. I thought the Breeders' Cup race, he got the perfect fucking setup. I even brought out the chart showing how much faster that race was everywhere. I thought if Fierceness would have ran against him again, Fierceness would have buried him again, as usual. I think he had no choice but to win the Breeders' Cup, the way that pace was. I did not, and there was not any quality in that race either. I thought that was a really bad loss for him. Oh, 5-1. I thought if that exacta came in, for some reason, I thought that exacta was going to be way better than 72. And 5-6 is a solid exacta. There's nothing wrong with 39-1 exactas. In fact, I probably said enough to be able to hit that. I was even saying that 6 actually earned great marks too. That looked like a race you could have keyed 6 with those 3 horses and those 3 horses in a box. Unless you couldn't have played 6 on top, which yeah, you couldn't have played 6 on top of the 5, so that gets rid of. You couldn't have played 6 on top of the 5, the 2, or the 1. So you could have played it. You could have got that for even cheaper. You could have did a 3 horse exacta box with the 3 long shots, the 1, the 2, and the 5. As long as those were the prices that they are now after the race, you would have only played the 6 and second. But to be fair, they might have looked good before the race. I wouldn't have known that. But after the race, it was easy to construct that. I'll just sit out the rest of the day. Fuck, I've been having a lot of Sundays that I could just not even play. It's a really good start to the year. It's such a good start to the year. Fairground's been unbelievable. Actually, every track I played been unbelievable. Even fucking Oaklawn for the little that I played it. First day, I remember opening day, I keyed off a 28-1 and crushed that. And then that 45-1 that I had, it wasn't quite a red board because I ended the show early. Said I was going to play him if he was 20-1 or higher. He won off at 45-1, and I backdoored a sweet as exacta. And I don't think those were the only 2 hits that I had on limited days, but those are the 2 of the biggest ones that I could think of. And Fairgrounds been great, man. Fairgrounds it's not a joke. I think if you lost at Fairgrounds, you were not paying attention this year. And Tampa's been great, but only been playing it on Wednesdays. Tampa, I can think just recently a 40-1 winner in the exact and a 66-1 winner. I think was that Tampa, both on the turf. I think. And I think New York. I only played one day on the Gotham day. Didn't do anything on Gotham day, but I think that's the only day we played New York on the show all year. 8-3. That's going to be kind of favored over second choice or maybe third choice. 3-5 over 6-1 or 5-1. Looks like a second or third choice. Let's see. There was no bet at Gulfstream, but Felt catchable. Let's see, is Gulfstream and Fairgrounds is only about 5 minutes apart. I'm going to want them to separate a little bit, but Fairgrounds is probably the bigger excitement to me. Fairgrounds actually probably became number one. But today's the last day this year until November or December. So last day for Fairgrounds. Oh, we got a 7-horse field. Whoop. Yeah, Fairgrounds closing day is today, right? I'm pretty sure it's closing day today. So we're gonna lose the easy button, I think. If I'm right about Fairgrounds closing day, I'm like 99 sure it's closing day, right? Keyland and Churchill is very good. Very good. Saratoga's been great. It is closing day for sure. Yeah, I was trying to look it up. I thought for sure I knew it was closing day. Thought someone brought it to my attention earlier this week. Yeah, we do Keyland, Churchill, Saratoga. Usually Keyland we plays the entire meet. Saratoga we play the entire meet. At least the last I think we've always played the full meet at Keyland. I think we always have Keyland. It's usually Keyland and Gulfstream or Saratoga and Gulfstream. Nope, I don't do West Coast. I don't like the start time. I don't keep track of it. And I think Saratoga, maybe just the 3 or 4 years we've been focusing all on Saratoga, and Saratoga's been incredible. Yeah, I'm able to find enough profiles. And the West Coast start time, I don't like that later start time. Jennifer's another tide capper. Rex, is that you? Yeah, Rex is another one. Except we see Jennifer and Rex on the same thing. I don't think Jennifer and Rex is the same person. I think Rex and Pinky Cat was the same people. The tide bias. Let's see. Eight's the favorite and six are the favorite outside. This is a dirt race, so you do got to kind of I got to make a little bit adjustment on the dirt at fairgrounds and keep an open mind for much the best speed horse on the outside. Eight is not one of them though. In fact, eight is a deep closer after three races. He's lightly raced, but after three races, he feels like I've seen enough to think that he's a well, he's never broke, but if he broke bad 3 times, I don't see why I would believe that he'd get better today. I don't even think he's the only maiden special weight dropper. Yeah, 2 went up to maiden special weight and dropping back, and 5's a recent maiden. Yeah, I don't think he has a, and 6 is another maiden special weight dropper. Yeah, and I always say, I just believe that the worst bet in horse racing is a deep closer. And right now, that's just what I think the 8 is. Six is, what, 6 is going to move over to the 5 hole, so that probably does help. He has speed. Some of that is borderline route speed, though. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm thinking this race, if anything. 4, I think 4 could be interesting, but I'm not sure that price is going to draw me in. First race out, I got him running against the inside bias, making a nice little stalking trip. I mean, I don't have a problem. Five, I don't really have a problem with. Probably kind of the right price, though. 4, I don't have that, or 1, I don't have that first race, but it doesn't look bad other than I'm getting caught. That's not bad. And then the next race, I got him on a speed favoring day. He gave up the lead, but he was in a 3-horse duel, and probably if that was a speed favoring day, he dueled with the eventual winner. Probably could just say he wasn't good enough. 3's going to be on the inside. I don't think this race is for me. What's up, Mr. K? All I know is I would not be using the 8. 8, I'm just against. 7's another first. Other than that, this race is not for me. Every one of the horses that ran towards the inside, the 6, the 5, the 4, and the 2, I can make a reasonable case of why they can all win. And they're all probably, none of them look out of whack. They're all, the 2, the 4, and the 5 are all probably, I don't know, they're probably all roughly 15 percenters in my head. Meaning they're not great overlays. 5, 5 might feel the safest as the key. He's another one that lost on a speed favoring day, but he was dueling and probably lost to the eventual winner. He feels like he's at least going to go for the lead and run his race, whether he's good enough. Titty Bar Dave liked the 5. Yeah, I kind of think that he's probably who I think might be the most intriguing or the safest one that I would key off of. If I jumped in this race, 3 would be included just because of the inside at that number. Maybe I'd be keying off the 5 and the 2. I'd probably be trying to leave the 8 off unless I thought him running second would still be good. I don't think I'd play him at all to win. Maybe in second if the exactas are big enough, but I'm sitting out. There's probably some good tickets there, except I just don't care that much after a nice hit. And I'm not sure if I didn't play a race yet, would this one draw me in either. This one feels a little dangerous and a little intriguing at the same time. Christopher likes the 7-8. He's going outside here. First time starter with the closer. Jennifer's looking at Oaklawn. Oh, Oaklawn happened. Looks like 9 won that race. I don't know. It looked like 9-2 or 9-3, but I'm not even sure. I flipped that so fast. What's up, Mr. Guitar? On brakes booming on Exactus. Yeah, Jennifer, I got a highlight reel of 1 year at fucking Toga. I put together, I think, all the big hits that were 20 to 1 or higher on a single Toga highlight reel. If you're interested in looking at that. Let's see, they're all about a minute long, and it's probably a 6 or 7 minute clip. And they might, each clip might be less than a fucking half a minute to a minute. I don't know, that's a pretty good meat. That's a pretty good fucking meat just with those hits. Saratoga was really good. I think I did better on the turf. I don't remember. I think I remember the turf being very important this last year. Dirt was fine. I wasn't intimidated anywhere at Saratoga. I think everything was overall good. Let's see, that would have been this season right here. Yeah, it was speed and stalkers on the dirt, maybe even towards the inside, well, especially for the routes. 55%, I did not remember that. And I do remember turf was very important being anti-speed, and I see that 17% right off the bat. And I did a lot of tracks I don't play a lot of turf sprints, but I remember even playing the turf sprints and not having a problem with, I don't remember having a problem or anything with any of the surfaces at Toga this last year. And I wonder if this lined up with other years, because I think that lines up. Oh, you went up there twice? Yeah, it lines up. The year before they were only 22% wire to wire. That's weak. That's very weak. And still the inside, wow, I don't remember the inside, but maybe I did while I was playing it. 40, that actually lines up. It was 50 last year and 49% on the inside the year before. Also, Dave made it out there twice. Boater always goes out there. Boater goes out there, I think, quite a bit, a couple times a year, if I'm not mistaken. Oh shit, I didn't realize Gulfstream. The clock was ticking at Gulfstream, but Fairgrounds is running. I think I was saying that 2 and 5 were the most likely horses I would key off of. I think the only way I lose is if the 8, well, if the keys aren't there. I had a question on if I would use the 8 for second. I definitely said I'd lose if he wins. And I was not going to use the 7. So even if the 2 or the 5 wins or gets second, 8 might not have been played, and 7 I wasn't interested in. I said if the first time starter, I'd throw the 3 in there. So right now the 8 looks like the winner. So that's just going to be a good set out. And I'm not even sure if I could have played 2-8 because it looks like the 2 is 4-1. It's 26-1. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't interested enough in the race, so I just know that I would not have been interested with the 8 on top. And 8-2 is not bad, 23-1, but I did state that I would not have been interested in that. I would have dared the 8 to beat me. That's where my mind was headed. Let's see, we got another Tapeta. I gotta make sure I'm in the right race though. Awesome Edition is out. Let's see, 8's the favorite here. This is a Tapeta Sprint, right? Maiden claiming 25. 8, I don't have a problem with his marks. 4 races ago, I thought was a speed favoring day. Didn't get the lead. Running against the perceived bias. Comes back at 7.5. Match strides with the fastest winner before getting tired. Go up to maiden special weight. That was a 1 race sample, but I think maiden special weight is probably too much for him. And last race went too fast to win. Plus, I can see on the turf, 21-1, 43-4 would have been a legit pace. I don't have a real problem with the 8 other than the price. Seven, I like that heart. 3 back. I like that improvement off of the heart 2 back. But last race, he might be an overlay at that price. He should be long. There's a little bit to like. I think I would have him as a little bit of an overlay. Four's dropping. Showed some speed and quick. I can't get. I'm having a. I'd have a hard time getting a read on him. He's at the right price, possibly, but I have a hard time getting a read on him right now. 3, I don't have a problem with. I like the marks on him. He's probably co-favorite. 1, I'm having a hard time getting a read on him, but I know that I would not be at that price. He just feels like he has to be approved too much. 4, I probably gonna just say, yeah, if you can use him, I probably think he's an overlay. Let's see, 5's out. I'm not betting this race. Right now, I think the 3 and the 8 should be the 2 favorites. 9's another one. I don't have a problem if he improves. 10, I don't like at any price. 9, I'm just against the price that he's at. If he improves, I don't have a problem with it, but I would need a bigger price on him. Let me just get the 6. Oh, 6 is out. So I do think these 2 horses, and I probably, getting through that, I probably almost think that I wouldn't want to take them on. So it'd be weighing both of them on top, can't compete them, can't connect them, and trying to get to something with value if there was even something there. Couldn't it be the 9? I don't think the 9 would make that pay. 10 I don't like enough, even though he's looking interested right now. It'd probably have to be the 7 or the 4. Or completely sit out. 8-3, 8-3, I'd have to lose. Oh, 5 I thought was scratched. Ah, shit, my betting line's going to be wrong. Because I didn't realize that 5, I must have scratched the 6 instead of the 5, or the 5 instead of the 6. But anyways, it's the 2 favorites. They would have still been the, let me just see if the 5 would have got more points. Oh, 5 actually would have got some points there. 5 had some good marks. 5 would have been 15. I'm going to have to try to adjust this. Ooh, 5 would have been, I would have considered 5 a fairly big overlay. I was going to give him 15% just on the speed and the marks alone. But I wouldn't have had to give him that many. So I'm just going to go and give him 8 and just take a few points from the 2 favorites. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even have an equal. So 5 could have been played in the exact. It would have been the 2 favorites with probably the 4, the 5, and the 7. If I played that race. Fuck, there's no one. I didn't even realize my betting line was so low. Both of these horses get more points, but they're not more than 35. Well, that equals out, or I would have gave a few more points to the 8. Oh, I didn't realize 4 got third. Oh, I like my betting board there. Even if I gave the 5 more points, I still like my betting board there. In fact, I'm going to do that. Because I think I would have gave 5 more points. I think I like that a little bit better, but I still like the betting board. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? Oh, Boulder was trying to tell me. Yeah, I would have liked the 5. On break. What's up on break if I missed you? Who else is in here? I gotta go restroom. Let's see, that's gonna be what? A low exacta. Is that around $10 or what is that exacta? $660. Let's see, Tampa should be off and running at Tampa on the turf. Just anti-speed there. As long as it's a turf route. Looks like a turf route. Oh, the pace looks fast. Two's a nice number. So is the 6, but that pace looks too fast. 22 and 1. Yeah, if 2 and 6 holds up, they are going to earn it. The 3 is in a really nice position. As long as the 2 gets tired, got first run, the favorite. 8's gearing up, 7's gearing up. 2 still has a nice lead, but he feels like he should get caught. Oh, 3 and 7 are both the favorites. They both got first run now. 4 is getting a little. 2's not going away yet. Going to turn with a pretty big advantage still. At a really nice number. He's getting tired, but I'm not sure anyone's coming fast enough. He held on. He held on. Nice. He earned that one. He really earned that one. That was a fast pace. And I think the 4 got second, so that's going to be a bomb ass exacta. $109 exacta if the 4 got second. Now I'm not so sure it's the 4. Could that be the 8? don't think it was a 7. 7 was up there. I think it's either the 8 or the 4 that got second. Jenny with the boom. It was the 8 that got second. Still nice exacta, nice trifecta. 13 to 1 over 5 to 1 over 10 to 1. And I was watching a 7 pretty closely because I thought he was going to gobble up deep in the stretch. I think he did a nice job because it didn't look like he pushed the horse late, was my opinion. I might be wrong about that when I watched the replay. But I think he did a nice job because he got the better tickets. He got the better tickets. I just thought it looked like the 8 and the 4 were coming and they were really hustling, and the 7 was just, I don't know. Kind of, he didn't look like he was riding as hard as the other two were. I'm not saying he stiffed the horse. I'm just saying he did a nice job creating better exacta and trifecta. I'm interested in watching that replay just because I want to see if I really believe that the 7 was just, I don't know, being rid of a little soft, it felt. I might be wrong about that. Oh, Jennifer's booming. Oh, basketball. UConn booming for basketball. I thought that was a Tampa boom. Come on, I want to see this replay. I think I seen something on the 7 that I was like, UConn. You like UConn +9? You play a lot of sports betting, Jennifer? The Van Winkle. No, I think the 2 earned it though. I was like, man, I don't think he's gonna hold on. He proved me wrong. Oh, you do a lot of sports betting? Oh, fuck. I just want to see the ride on the 7 because I think he might have did a great job creating better tickets, and I appreciate that as a player. And I'm not joking. I just want to see if I got a fair thought or not. sometimes you watch a replay, you see it live, you think one thing, and then you watch a replay and you're like, no, that wasn't there. It just didn't look like he was giving the same effort as the other horses. I could be wrong about that. And I'm not even criticizing the jockey. I'd say great job. It just felt like this is actually a very long, to be fair, this is a long move that he's making. That's a pretty long move. He's whipping. He's riding. He's riding. He's whipping again. To be fair, he could have felt like the horse. Like it was just right there. You know what? That horse, he could have put it away. It all going to sound bad. I don't think it was. I don't think it looked that bad there. I don't think it looked that bad there. I think he whipped and the horse wasn't responding, and the other jockeys were actually probably had more horse. I thought it looked worse live. And then I'm considering how long that move would have been. Let's see what we got at Fairgrounds. I wanted to watch that because I said that and I wanted to be fair. Let's see, is this a turf race at Fairgrounds? Yep, looks like it's on the turf. Let's see, 3 is out. Nice field. Turf hasn't been that important unless I didn't sit in my hand in that race yesterday with the 85-1 winner. But God, that bothered me, but it didn't bother me. If I was down, I probably would have fired. I was up. Decided not to fire. Let's see, 2's the favorite. I definitely don't have a problem with his marks. It really just depends on the pace and the breather he gets. He also has options. He also got a big class drop. But 3 to 5, I don't have a problem with him on paper. 3 to 5 is what I got a problem with. One's in good form, but he is stepping up. Why does this not make sense to me? Hold up. This is claiming 25,000. I don't know. This 10,000 price is 4 euros and upstairs. Why is that catching my eye? Is 3 and 4 year olds, 218. Oh my God, I need a lawyer to read this. For additional £2. Is that why the claiming price is that? I don't quite understand that, but I don't know why. I don't look at that, but dude, that caught my eye. And how's it? Why am I looking at weight? Why is this jockey? Oh God, I'm gonna get confused. Why is he 127? I do not understand that. Don't they start at 118? Why did I look at that? Because all of a sudden I'm questioning a lot. I don't understand. It doesn't matter. That's not my handicapping thing. Yeah, one's a good form, but feels cheap to me. Ooh, he's at that 10,000 price. I just don't understand that. Four is not cheap. Four actually fits. Why am I concentrating on something that's not me? I'm gonna have no idea what this seven is. Coming from the West Coast. Looks like he got the right running style that I like. Two is by far the best marked horse. He got a few excuses, but this is just coming in this race for five. I don't know. I looked at something weird, and all of a sudden, I'm not sure I still like this race. Six looks kind of interesting to me. I like the couple of excuses on him. Five doesn't feel like he should be 20 to 1. Four, I have no idea why the four would be 25 to 1. I'm out. I don't know what I looked at. I don't know why it got me all crazy looking at something I don't look at, but I don't even think that's the reason. I don't think this race is that good. Seven, I probably am a little worried about not knowing what he is. I mean, he looks like he should be, if he's right, it looks like he should be a contender. I have no problem with two being the favorite, other than how overbet he is. Gas likes this 11 at 35 to 1. Oh, man, I'm coughing on that one. Let's see. Jay's looking for a double. Eight's the single next race. Who's the single next race for Jay? That's at Fairgrounds? Who's the eight? Oh, an 8 to 1 single in the next leg? Break likes the 2-10-11 here. Oh, Dave's questioning the same thing. Yeah, I don't quite understand that. I don't look at that, and all of a sudden, it confused the shit out of me, Dave. For 4-year-olds and up, 118. So they all start at 118. Then you got other conditions. Non-winners of a race over a mile, of a race at a mile or over on the turf since February. They're allowed 3 pounds, so that's taking weight down, not adding. An additional 2 pounds, heavyweights preferred, I just, does anyone understand this? I don't look at this, but God, me and Dave are confused. I'm with you, Dave. I'm confused too. I don't know how they get to 127. I think I know what the claiming price difference are. Why they're not all just 20,000 up for sale. I think they get if they get a weight break. But then where's the weight break on this bastard? He's at 119. If they started at 118, I don't know what makes them. I'm lost. It's something I don't look at. I don't even know how it caught my eye because it's something I never look at. We might have to call L. L talks about weight matters. Might have to call L. Let's see. Jennifer is booming. This time with a horse racing pick, though. Oh, at Oaklawn? Let's see. Parsons jumping in this race with the 167. Let's say I expect two to have the lead, and I didn't see a whole lot of pressure for him. 11 is the pressure at a giant. Oh, I think that's Gas's horse, right? Was Gas on the 11? He's had some speed before, can rate. He has options. Let's see, got 24 and 2 at the first call and a fairly big breather, but they're getting close. I think 7 was the West Coast horse that I had no problem with. Actually, I thought 2 and 7 probably should be the favorite. Right? 7's the West Coast horse. Let's see, is that Gas's 11 still up there? He ran a nice race at a big number. I think he's in third right now. 6 is in second, but two rebroke. 2, 6, 7. Let's see, 6 took action and 7 took action. So with the 2 being that big of a favorite, this isn't going to be a whole lot. Yeah, even though I got confused in the race, it ended up being nothing. Did you get shrimp? And tuna? Ooh, we're on a tuna kick right now. Oh, and ribs? We're on a rib kick too. I had ribs for breakfast yesterday. Oh, grass-fed beef. So what the fuck are we eating tonight? Oh, burger tonight? The beef? 26711. Oh yeah, Parsons tried to beat the 2 with this 167. Had a shot if the 2 fell out of it. Oh, and because I wasn't interested in this race, I was looking at the odds from the 4th race. I didn't advance my. So 6 is a better price than I thought. I thought 6 was 9 to 2. He's 11 to 1. So it's 1 to 5, over 11 to 1, over 6 to 5, over 51 to 1. Oh, and I got no time for Gulfstream. They are already in the gate. Oh, shit. I would have wanted to look at a turf sprint, though. I got 0 time. I, 2 got nice marks for 11 to 1. 5 got good marks. So does a 6. Oh, 5's 25 to 1. 6 is the favorite. A lot of horses got good marks. Oh yeah, I would need to look at this race. There's probably 5 horses with good marks. And there's some scratches. Let's see, that gets rid of the 8. Let's see, 10's the other favorite, and 10's a horse that would have confused me. Or I wouldn't quite know what to do with him. Who's the other scratches? 4 is the other scratch. Let's see, 6 and 7 are going to lead. Fast pace, 21 and almost 2, but 21 and 1. 10 is in range, 9, 5 are in good trip, 7s and 6 got a chance. Lots of horses got a chance here. Nine's quickening at a decent number. 7 has the lead. 10's quickening, but got more running to do. Right now, it feels like 9-7. 9-7-6. Who was the 9? Nine had good marks. Like I said, there was probably 5 horses. Maybe after some of the scratch, they got at least rid of one of the hard horses. 7 earned hearts, 6 earned hearts, 5 earned hearts. Yeah. I can't claim credit when everybody's a heart to say the hearts won. Gonna be a nice nice ticket. I want to redboard this a little bit because, well, 9, you got not only the good marks, there's a little bit of a class drop there. It's just, is he an overlay? 7, there's definitely a class drop there. With great marks, even running, not only great marks, but running against a bunch of biases. Six, there's a recent class drop and a couple races at the level. He would have still been 10, I think was the horse that I said he would have been. I would have had to figure out what to do with him. Not sure one way or another. Let's see, 11, you know, I would have agreed with the public. 11 looks like a disaster on 4 legs in this race. Five had good marks. What was he bet down to? Oh, 29 to 1. He wasn't bet down to anything. He would have been interesting at that price with those marks. In this race, I know I wouldn't have been interested in a 3. Two had good marks. Oh, and I didn't even see the 1, but 1 just wouldn't have been. I wouldn't have known what to do with him. probably wouldn't have been interested. No marks, just coming from the West Coast. I probably don't have a problem with that result. I don't know. I don't know if I would have been there or not. I don't know if I would have played the race, but they would have caught my eye. Jennifer is booming. What's up, Michael Hall? Let's see. I don't get it. Person saying, why not? Some of the others do. What you mean trying to play against the two? Oh, if that's what you're saying, yeah, I don't got a problem playing against the two at Fairgrounds. Or is that a comment to someone else? I don't know. Oh, take credit for the heart. There's too many of them. Versus, we got a little bit of quality control here and common sense. That's like watching Equine Edge the Caught show, and Scotty not having the horses, and then afterwards saying how amazing that his program got him there, even though he didn't play it. Well, okay, but I don't get it, but okay. Look, all the winners are on the page. I mean, going with that theory, fuck the racing for every publication she could say that they had all the winners. That's like me being a tout and saying, you know what? I suggest an all trifecta every race. You just got to bet it right. But I'm going to have a 100% hit rate. Just all. You just got to bet it right. Then I'll do a victory lap, no matter what. I can do victory laps every race. I love it. If you didn't get it right, it's your fault. You played it wrong. I gave out the ticket. Oh, really? He was well, they were making a real effort. So they were doing a show of people qualifying. So I bet they did have a lot of qualifiers because they were getting them juiced up, right? And a lot of people watch EE. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised if they were pretty well represented there. What did they have? The previous year winner and Scotty doing a show. I think quite a few Saturdays, and it was like chasing a seat. But you seen a lot of computers with that fired up. You got a coffee mug. Now he's pushing a product. I like that he said, I could have kept it private and just bet it, but I did it for you. I do it for you, Gas. I do it for you. Hey, thanks a lot. You do it for me. What is it, Mardi Gras? Come on, get off this pick. Ah, there was two scratches. Where's the other scratch? Oh, four. And did I scratch the wrong horse? Of course I did. And I'm looking at the wrong race. What is it, 2 and 4? There we go. Now we got the feet up. Let's see. So 6 horse field. Ah, one's on the inside with no speed. Three's the favorite. Is this short or sprint? It's a sprint. Man, he's mostly a router. And the two sprints, he just looks like a deep ass closer. Huh. Yeah, that's a favorite I don't like. There is not a lot of. I do like the heart on the 6. 5 first race out on a stalking closing day. I don't think that's a bad first race out. Oh, that's the other. That wow, he's the favorite too. Well, him and the 3 ran together. They're both dropping in class. They are both class droppers. Boy, it feels like a first time starter when it. This race feels like whoever gets the lead should have an advantage. It just feels well. 8's going to be in the 6 hole. 6 is coming down in price. No, those are the 2 horses I like, but uh, mainly the 6. 8's still outside. Those are the 2 horses. Unless 7 gets the lead, anyone else has to either close or do something that nothing in their running line. Ugh. This definitely does not feel like an exacta race, though. The next race is a turf sprint. You see the scratches. Yeah, big field, lightly raced horses. Yeah, I can make a case for the 1, the 2, even the 3. If the 4 wins, I got no problem with it. I don't even think this is a double possibility. In fact, there's not much difference from any horse that ran before. I mean, 8 and 9, I'd be uninterested in, but all the other horses, yeah, this doesn't feel like a double. It doesn't feel like an exacta. 4, I'm not going to be able to bet him for a score. Or I'm sorry, 6 at 4 to 1. I'm not going to be able to bet that for a score. I'm probably just out because this race doesn't feel like much unless I want to force this 6 with the 8. Yeah. And the 1? Oh my God, how did I hurt my finger that bad on my watch? What the fuck did I just do? Let's see. Jay thinks 8 might be quicker. They're both slightly raced. Yeah, that Delta Downs race, even though it's well, hearts are hearts, so I don't want to dig too much into it. Yeah, I don't even chart that by hand, so I don't want to say that 6 looks quicker just because that 21 and 3 always looks faster than but tracks play different. I wouldn't be shocked if 6 could be or 8 could be way quicker. I definitely wouldn't be shocked. What's up, Brutal? MB333, what's up, man? I don't think I'm interested in this race at Fairgrounds myself. I won't play every race. 6 and 8 are the most interesting to me, but I don't see a score here for me. What's up, T? If I missed you, what's up, T? Oh wait, that's not Brutal. I think I read that wrong. I'm gonna have to go with MB33. What's up, man? Or is that how you say it, Dula? Dula? What's up, Rex? Oh, you're from Dubai. What's up from Dubai? I think you're the first watcher from Dubai that ever commented. How do you play from Dubai? Are you in our pools or do you got to play a different way? Or do you play against a bookie there? Let's see, Charles King off the 2 at Oaklawn. Oh, just the online app? Yeah, I know some of the Europeans, they play online, but they got to play against the bookie and not in the par mutual pool. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm probably going to go to Gulfstream because I just don't think I got anything here at Fairgrounds. Unless I just wanted to take that 618. But I just don't think I need to. No, I'm coming back up for a coffee. I want another coffee. Can you make it for me? Oh, okay. Got a lot of protein. Gotta get your protein, Kiki. Chickpea protein? Oh, cheese? You like the 3 here? Let's see, Charles with no bets at the fairgrounds. If I did, I'd even have a hard time doing a betting line here, really. And the 2 chalks, I don't have a problem if they win with the class drop. I just don't like their running style, and I undervalue that running style. We got some toothbrushes? Oh, wow. New toothbrushes. I'm moving on up. Get back to the dungeon. I don't know if I like electric toothbrushes, though. I'm a manual guy. I'm all about the experience, Kiki. Yeah, I'm not doing anything here. I'm rooting for the, what was it, the 6 and the 8, because I think the tickets would have went through them. Oh, and 5 gets the lead. Wow, he would have been hard for me to put on the lead after 2 or 3 races. I thought he was probably going to be a confirmed closer. Well, I thought 8 and 6, unless, well, I did say unless someone surprised me, and I guess 5 getting the lead surprises me. But I think the overall opinion is right. I don't see a score here. I see they're 1 or 7 in second. I can't quite tell. I'm leaning towards this a 7. The 5 is gonna win easily. 5-7-3. Man, good sit out for me. Thank you. Oh, you didn't whip? No. I got no whip? No. Oh my God, if Bentley asked you for a coffee, you would have whipped the cream. Come on, B. Come on up. What you want? You gonna come say hi? You gonna come and say hi? I'm gonna come say hi to everybody. You never look at the camera. You want to stay anonymous? Huh? You don't want to be on camera ever? All right, Mama wants you upstairs though. She doesn't like you down here. It's the dungeon. Unless you gonna go lay down? 5-7-3-1 over there at Fairgrounds. Man, I got to pay attention because Gulfstream and Fairgrounds is really close. That's going to be a dirt race. Let's see, 4 is going to be scratched. Probably going to be too late for me to do a betting line. And guys know I love the inside at Gulfstream. And I do like races where I think 2 favorites are on the far outside. Let's see. 8's one of the favorites and just a first-time starter. 7, I don't have a problem with his marks. 3 races ago, first time out, went too fast to win. Second race, went too fast to win against the inside bias. And last race, do it a little bit before getting tired. He's probably the outside horse that I'm more afraid of if I play this race. Three gets points to me just because he's on the inside. Two's probably the best horse towards the inside as of now. Oh, wait, he had to drop to the basement. Three's interesting. Five's route to sprint might have a little value. Man, one oh no, it's 2 I don't trust. I don't really see scores here unless I can get the 3 to be there. That might be what I'm thinking of. I don't know how interesting I think that is, though. Probably have to weigh the 2, though, in that situation. I don't hate it. I don't love it. Unless I wanted to use the 5. Oh, 5 ran sprints before. Yeah, I got to rethink this. I don't mind that ticket. I don't like adding the extra horse. I'm going to price that, but I think I'm running out of time. I still got to press the 2 there. I'm going to try to get this in a little bit. I'll do the exact box first because that's the score. If I can get that, that'd be a score for the money. Whoop, submit. I might not get the press ticket. I'll get the base ticket. Will I get? I hit the wrong horse. Yeah, I'll get the press ticket. Let me write that how I got it now. This is a ticket I want, the 235. And 7 was the horse that I thought should be the favorite. Eight's a first-time starter. I just wasn't interested in him at that price. I want the 7.557 to hold up. It's not. If the 2 keeps running, 2 just has to beat the 8. But right now, I want this 5. Keep this 2 running in case this 5 could pass this 7. Come on, 5. Keep on him. Bring this 2. Weaken this 7. Yeah. Hopefully that exact is good enough. Hopefully that exact is good enough. I was hoping I thought the 7 was getting weak and the 5 was going to go by him. I didn't see the 5 till too late. Otherwise, I probably would have played that better. Yeah, 7.5's 28 to 1. Gonna be 2 for 2 today, but not the best ticket. Not the best ticket. I probably could have pressed the 7. I probably should have pressed the 7 there. On break with the exacta and try. Yeah, 7. If I would have done a betting line, 7 would have been the favorite, even on the outside. 5, I just didn't see till too late. 2, I kept saying I didn't trust them, but I just had to. I just pressed the 2 because I knew if it came in 7-2, I needed that for more. Actually, that went up. I think it was 18 to 1. I didn't really have to press that, really. Not my best ticket, but I'll win a bit. How have Gulfstream hasn't been too bad today, though, right? This one could have been played way better. Yeah, last race was 9-7, and I knew that 5-1 earlier. That 5-6 was decent. Oh, Gulfstream hasn't been bad. They've only had 2 races that were super chalky, and then the rest of the races were playable. Stress-free Sunday? Fuck. It was a stress-free Saturday, Sunday. Well, you were here earlier, Steve? 2 for 2 today with 180 to 1 exacta in the second race at Fairgrounds? I got a stress-free life. Stress-free life. until I built stress. Yeah, I thought was a pure router, and then I seen the 2 sprints starting his career. I just seen him too late. I seen him way too late. I might have mentally made I probably should have played that way better than that. In fact, I want to look at him again. Yeah, both of those races, he had good speed. One tick slower than the fastest winner in both of them. He had better marks than the three, too. He had better marks than the three and more speed than looked on paper than both of the two and the three. And seven, I used the one. I still should have still pressed the seven there. Even if I didn't play the five side better, if I pressed the seven, I would have made it way better. Let's see, Fairgrounds, where we at? Tampa's 1 minute. Fairgrounds, we got time. I'm gonna watch Tampa. Oh, Fairgrounds is gonna be a turf sprint. I don't know. I don't know if I care about that race either. Let's see. How did I say that name? Was that how I was supposed to say his name? Hold up, where is that? Let me see if I can remember. All in on the at Aqueduct? All in? Oh, Dula? Is that how I'm supposed to say that? Dula? Wait a minute, you got all in and then a question mark on the horse. What do you got at Aqueduct? Oh, chalky. I'm anti-chalk, man. I am so anti-chalk. You want to beat those weak results. Be willing to lose on that. You got to play to get scores. Bank builder? Build bank with scores. Dude, there's people that have been trying to build a bank for fucking 50 years in this game. Setting up bets where they got to win 20 in a day. Wondering why it'll never happen. Ooh, we got to play some religious music and say we've seen the light over here. I need some. What's that song? I need my religious songs back. Bentley is a good boy. Oh, Evander's having a Sunday barbecue. What you cooking in the barbecue? Evander's doing a Sunday barbecue? What you got cooking, Evander? Got the family over there? And the beer going. I see another turf route race. This pace is 5 lengths slower than the other one that went wire to wire. I'm always anti-speed over there, but they did have a long shot go wire to wire. I mean, the off the pace horses look like they're interested. One's 1 to 5. Mm. Yeah, one's got some traffic problems. He looks like all he got to do is get through, though. He's a little tight through the rail. Seven's not going to let him through. Eight got a shot. One feels like the better horse. He finally worked his way through. Yeah, 1 to 5 over. Not going to be much. Over 4 to 1. It opened up. I say the duck's getting ready to run. Yeah, go restroom. What? I went from 61 people to 48. What? Just because I went fucking 2 for 2 today? God, man, the haters. God, I gotta hold out before I hit so the haters watch longer. Final one. Let's see, Aqueduct's off and running. Looks like 4 got a terrible break. One's on the lead. Five sitting there in second, but man, one has pretty good control so far. Yeah, four's gearing from the back, but he got a terrible break and it's gonna really, he needs a rocking in his ass, and he needs 2 jockeys to probably get clotheslined from there. Now he's actually making an eye-catching move right now, but nah, I don't think you can continue that. Nah, they are getting tired. He is full of run. He does look like he's going to catch him. Wow, he's going to win easily, too. Unless that was his running style. I thought he got a terrible break, but I don't have a form to know his running style. But he was much the best. Let's see, this let's see, lukewarm favorite, 7-2. See if I can make a betting line here. Oh no. Charles likes this race, king off the 6. Let's see, 10-horse field, no scratches. We got a whole bunch of horses between 3-1 and 9-2. So a lot of lukewarm. Let's see, 2. I got bad rail, stalking closing day, first time out, right running style, maybe a bad rail. I don't mind the rally, comes back, had the inside, probably a nice second. And last race on an early pressing day, again, average, probably a nice second, but yeah, 3-1 is his price. I got to see these other horses that they're betting. And most of his race has been on the turf, so I don't have a problem with the surface, but just 3-1. I got the 6 running against the speed favoring track. I like the excuse. Let's see, 3 got a heart. Route to sprint, don't know what he is yet. He's at least a price. 5's the other one of the other favorites. I don't have a problem. I don't think I'm in this race at all. 6 is taken, a fair enough. That's probably the right price for the 6 and 7. Eight and 9, I think, should be long, and everybody else is a first-time starter. And everybody's so lightly raced, anybody can improve. Yeah, I don't care about this race at all. At all. No betting for me. I can't even make a betting line in that race, really. I wouldn't even know where to start. Let's see, we're going to have a Tapeta. Oh, what am I doing? That's not what I'm supposed to be doing. Let me just set Gulfstream up because they're kind of tight. Although that's a Tapeta. It is a cheap Tapeta, so I don't mind them. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Blair likes the 1 to win at Fairgrounds with the 1-2-6. Charles is king off the 6. Who else? Oh, we back to 56 people watching. If you're new to the channel, jump in. Feel free to ask questions. Put up pics, jump in our chat room. Did it get any warmer out there, Key? Hey, man. They gave us some 60-degree days and then it just dropped again. 70-degree days, she said. It's not supposed to get into the 50s until Thursday? Let's see, Jennifer likes this race. At Fairgrounds 4, 5, 8, 10. Onbreak likes the 7, 8, 10 at Gulfstream. Parsons. Parsons king off the 1 at Fairgrounds. Or no, at Gulfstream. Boy, there's some horses with some recent class drops. Boy, there's a lot of horses making. There's some good marked horses in this race too. Let's see. I want to watch Fairgrounds, but is there? Oh, I got no time. I'm gonna have to go to Gulfstream. I can't watch that Fairgrounds race. Let's see. 6 is favorite there. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind his last 2 races. But I'd be really questioning what his big advantage is. For 9 to 5? I'm not at 9 to 5 on him. Not in this field. Boy, 4 would be interesting at that price. Seven's interesting at that price. Boy, I really don't see where the favorite's advantage in this race. Who's the other favorite? The 2? I prefer the 2 over the 6 all day long. Let's see, 3. 3 would be a big price for me here. One's gonna be value. 1, I'm comfortable at 15, 5 to 1. 4 is gonna be an interesting overlay. 1's an interesting overlay. 5 is a 5 to 1 all day long for me. He's interesting at that price. 6, I'm nowhere near that price. I have no idea where 6's advantage is. I'm either going to be right about the 6 or very wrong about the 6. 7 to me have value at that price. 8, I think, is priced right. I got a feeling this race I'm going to have too many horses that I think is overlays. Boy, 10's another one. 10, I got to give a little bit more points to because I'm going to have too many. And I am really hard on the 6. I don't see his advantage at all. I actually think 2 I got is a bigger favorite than that, but I don't need to keep going. I just got too many horses that I think are good. Overlays. Let's see, I gotta try. 2 would be the only favorite that I use. Eight would only be used with the overlays if I'm trying to beat the 2. I got way too many horses that I think are overlays. I'm gonna have to sit this race out because I got too much. I mean, 2 with. I'm saying if any of the combinations just eliminate themselves with the 2 on top. 2-8, I would not play at 21-1. 2-9-1 are suspect when they're 30-1. They're good, but there's 5's way better, 4's way better, 7. Yeah, I got too much to make tickets out of that. I got way too much. In fact, 6 would beat me first and second, and I just don't see his advantage. I think the 6 is so overbet here. I'm gonna put him in the winner's circle though. Let's see. Gas likes the 3 at 60-1. Who's the 3? I did not like the 3. Although I agree, if you like him at 60-1, he is an overlay if he's 60-1. Oh, that's the sprinter stretching out. Let's see. Charles had a nice hit. Where was that at? Oaklawn? Or Fairgrounds? What happened at? I'd have to see what happened at Fairgrounds. I might as well watch this race live, though. And what's up, In? Attila, how's it going, man? I don't think I've seen you here earlier. Let's see, you got a slow pace, and 6 is in good position on that pace. Everybody's up front in a good position on that pace. 2, 50 and 1. A 2 can't. I don't know how the 2 can rally from there. I think you got to be close. 6 got a better shot now. Eight looks loaded. 3 is loaded. Come on, Gas. Get him home, Gas. Nice call. Get him home. Fuck this 6. Fuck this 6. Get him home. Nice call, gas. Well, that's bombs away. 50 to 1. Nope, gas canceled his ticket. Gas canceled his ticket. Gas, you got to cancel that ticket, otherwise you're admitting that you're terrible. I got Gas in a bad spot right now. Nope, Gas, you suck. You can't play 80 to 1 and get 50 to 1. You suck. Nice call, Gas. Yup, Gas, you had to cancel that ticket. Gas does not know how to do the right thing anymore. Nice call, man. Nice call. Gas sucks. Nice call, man. Well done. You got shut out trying to cancel. What was he at? Did that all that happen in the gate? What's up, Soul Music? How's it going, man? That was a nice pace for him, actually. That was a slow pace. What did he do, Ray? I don't prefer sprinters stretching out, but man, I love to see those results. Gas is betting underlays now. Let's see, Oak Lawn. Jackies don't matter. I agree. Reels is magical. Nope, Jennifer, he put a price 80 to 1. I'm teasing about the underlay, not the call. Come on, Jennifer. Stop it. Gas is no why I'm laughing. In fact, I almost guarantee that happened in the gate or after the gate. Gas gets me laughing. Come on, Jennifer, you're looking like a slowpoke right now. I got to put you in the special ed department now, Jennifer. Oh, you had, well, you didn't give me a price, so nice call for you. You had the 3 to win? Yeah, nice call. It's just the price. He gives me a price, and I respect that he gives me a price, and it just happened to get crushed. I know Gas had it with the math. I know it happened in the gate. It happens to all of us. It's just fun. It's just I'm making a joke. At the same time, great call. Gas stole your pick. Gas stole your pick. Let's see. 3 looks gone. That's the 5-2 favorite over there. Oh, I guess 7-2 favorite. He might have went up a little bit. I'm not sure who got second. 6 is in second right now, but I'm not really paying that much attention. Well, if 6 gets second, it'll be a nice exacta. 5's coming. That would be a nice exacta. Both of them are 15-1. It was the 6. Yeah, that should be a nice exacta. 95-1. Those are not bad at all. All right. And Fairgrounds and Gulfstream is at the same time. What happened to the last race at Fairgrounds? Didn't get to look at that. Or didn't wasn't interested in that. Didn't get to see the race though. 652. So 6 was a horse running against the speed favor in track. I like the excuse. But that was not a playable race for me. 5 didn't have a problem with that running line. 2, I wouldn't have had a problem. There's very few horses I would have had a problem with there. 8 and 9 in the first time starters. I said 8 and 9 were the only 2 that had running lines that I would have been against. Oh, the 3 a little bit, but definitely the 8 and the 9. Oh, you might have the exacta. Might have the exacta. Nicely done. You becoming an exacta player? He got second there, right? I think it was 3-8. 256-1. That's a nice one to have. Did 3 come from farther out, or was he always 2 lengths off? I'm watching a replay now just to see where it came from. But I picked it up after the half. And 6 I just thought was a bad favorite, but he ran better than the horse that I thought was a better. He had way better position. 2 had nothing going on that pace. I just want to see where that 3 came from. Oh, on Sundays you play more exactas? Oh, because it's slower action for you. Oh, actually, I was thinking the pace was good for the three. Three actually closed that race. Oh wow, I thought three was probably up there in the first group. He's about five, maybe six back on a slow pace right there. Oh, that's a really nice win for him probably on that slow pace. Oh, I kind of thought he benefited on the slow pace and was just in position. He actually probably had to earn that against that slow pace. All right, Tampa's gonna run. Fairgrounds is in 10 minutes. Let me see what that field looks like. Oh, okay, good. 9 horse field. That is a dirt race. Is that the 8 right there? Lady Star, that's the scratch. That is the scratch. Yeah, lightly raised horses, but my overall opinion is I want the inside. Ah, my guess is 4 is going to be a huge favorite here. Oh, wow. I thought 4 was going to be a huge favorite. Five's a favorite, huh? No, five's a first time starter. If I got a dirt race going next, maybe I could look at some doubles. Yeah, I might be interested in some doubles. I like the 1 and the 4. 2 and 3 gets points just because of the inside. Six got a bias excuse first race out, and second race he earned a heart, but ooh. If he runs, that means that heart was very important. I just can't get to him. Yeah, I think I know how I play that if I'm interested in that race. Let me go to the restroom though. see. How are they still betting this race? Yeah, I thought they were going to come down a little bit. Let me see what the doubles are paying. Let's see, next race is going to be the 7th, right? Let's see, no scratches there. Mostly interested, and I think it was the 1 and the 4 here. No. I think I got to beat the 5 out of first and second. I doubt it if I could play the 1-4, but I'll price it. Or 1-4-4-1. I doubt it if I could play that, but I'm going to price it. And the 3 and the 2 is what I'm going to price. But I kind of think the double might be better if I got time to look at the doubles. Yeah, 1's going to be a favorite towards the inside. Ah, 4 is going to be a pretty big favorite, probably. Yeah. But I probably... I don't know if some of that's going to be able to be played or what. Yeah, 4-1 looks like shit. 4-2, 4-3, 4-4 can't be played. So I got to beat the 2 horses that probably got the best chance towards the inside. 1 is even worse. The only difference is the 1 I can get to the 4. 1 you can't play a 1-1. You can play a 1-2, a 1-3, and a 1-4. So I guess I'd rather the 1 win because it'd be alive to more outs. Let's see, and 2 and 3 are paying good. 3's paying double digits, so 4, I'd have to press the floor there a little bit and hope that that doesn't go down. Yeah, and 4 I can't play to the 4, and 4 I can't play to the 1. All right, those are the only doubles I can consider. That's the exactus. Even though I like the, I might even do a try 1-4. Got to beat the 5 out of second too. Yeah, those exactas are paying good if I happen to be right. I can't play the 1-4. I might just continue that down to the try. And it's not 3-9. It's 3 and 2. I don't know if 2 is going to help that try. I have no idea who the 6 is, but it'd help that bullshit try. Let's see, I might not get all of this in. I'll do the try last. Let's see, I guess I'm going to do the exacta first. Let's see, I'll do the double next. I'll do the 1 and a 4 on a single ticket to the 2 and the 3 on a single ticket. And then I'll get that press ticket. That's just going to be a straight 1 and 4. And I'll try this try if I can get that in. 236. Let's see, that's a $3 base bet for 50 cents. Can I have it? I'll just do that for $5. So if I hit the try, that'd be a 10 times the 50 cents payoff. I don't have a weight exacta, do I? They're off. Ooh, Five's gonna get the lead. I didn't think he was the fastest horse. He's a horse that I thought I had to beat. Oh, he's a first-time starter. I was gonna say, why didn't I think he had speed? First-time starter. Ooh, and 10's running. Well, this looks like I'm gonna lose my first race today, I guess. You know, 4's in position. I could still hit the double if the 4 wins, I guess. Yeah, 1 still got a shot. I need this 10 to go. Who is it? Oh, no, that's the 5. That's the horse I'm trying to beat. I would have been happy. Well, no, I wouldn't have been happy. 7 would have beat me. Yeah, 5 and 7 didn't run a lick. I would have been happy with the 3 1 or 3 4. I'll get eliminated out of everything there, though. Gonna be a nice exacta with the 7. I thought the 4 and the 1 should be favorites. 3 ran. Everybody ran. They just weren't good enough. All right, I'm going to go to Gulfstream. Nope, wrong form. Oh shit, that's a turf sprint, huh? Yeah, I'm not going to know what the 2 is right off the bat. Three might be a little interesting to me. Some days he's on the lead, some days he's not. He's the right price. I don't have a problem with the 5. I don't have a problem with the 6. 7, I just don't trust the route to sprint. He's been a sprinter before. Just don't know his running style. There's a lot of horses I probably don't have a problem with. Don't have a problem with the 8. Don't have a problem with the 10 if he likes the turf. He's fast. He hasn't ran in a long time. Dude, this race I keep remember at Saratoga. I think this race I overvalued. I think a lot of horses ran back and that race looked good and they all sucked. 6 and 5 I definitely don't have a problem with. Three is interesting. There's a lot of horses I'm not sure what I think of. The 1, the 4. The 7. I'm not sure what any of them really are. I think I want to mess with this a little bit. I think I want to use the 3, 5, 6, and 10. I'm not quite sure how I want to bet this though. I think I want to start out with the 3, 6, 5 in a box. And then I probably just key off the 3 and the 5 because that's where most of the value come with. No, not the 5. 3 and the 6. That's right. 6 is 9 to 1. I think I pressed the 5 a little bit, coming back and getting a 5 with the 3, 6 a bit more. Well, I got it pressed here. I think 5, from what I know, should be the favorite. I might not get that in how I want it. No, I should be able to. There's only 3 tickets. Might not get the press. Yeah, the horses that I'm not sure about, there's a lot of them. This is a poke bet because I'm not exactly sure. 6 can run. I don't have a real problem with it. I almost used the 8, so I don't have a problem if he runs. I just decided to keep it more narrow. 7, I don't trust route to sprint, but I don't have a problem if he beats me. 4 and 2. Yeah, I got about 5 horses that I just not sure what they are, but I think there's value in the horses I got though. Gas says he needs this horse. He's going to be an overlay this time. Let's see. I want this 3 to run too. I'm just not quite sure where I'm at in this race. Yeah, I wish 4 wasn't going to lead, and I wish 2 wasn't that close. I like 3 being up there. I thought 5 or 6. Oh, that is the 5. I thought 5 and 6. So I just need 5 to take away this horses. Keep this 3 coming. I just need the 4 to go away, and the two not to come that fast. It doesn't look like the 4 is getting tired though. No, man, you just got to get the lead there and. I was hoping would be the speed of the speed. He tried, but 4 was the speed of the speed. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with them. A nice price. Yeah, first race out, I thought he was the slowest winner on a speed favoring day, and the second race out, couldn't get the lead on a speed favoring day at a route. Just a horse that I would have been unsure about my pricing on. 2 ran good, but I was going to play against him. 3 ran good at the number, and 6, I thought 6 was going to have, I thought 6 could have got the lead. And 10, I kind of had a warning that I don't trust that race. I don't think anything came back to run well out of that race, really. Well, I guess he did at Woodbine, but I don't play Woodbine. Boom, boom, boom. What we got left at golf? Oh, we still got a couple more races? I thought that was probably, I thought we probably only had 9 today. Yeah, to beat a route in a turf sprint. Yeah, I don't know how excited I'm going to be about them. And 1 is still going to be the favorite here at Fairgrounds, huh? Let's see, 5 went wire to wire there. I forgot to circle him. 7 ran pretty good there. What was that exacted? That exacted 5-7 had to pay really good. Just under 100 to 1. And 3 got third. The 1 is the favorite. I don't remember what I was yeah, I couldn't play to the 1. In the doubles. I didn't remember what I did in the doubles. 2, I think 2 can have some sneaky upside. He's been on the outside in 2 races ago. 2 races in a row, running against 2 biases in a row. Perceived, and he does got some stalking ability. Three's a speed threat too at a big number. One, I don't have a problem if the one wins, and four, I don't have a problem if I'm keying off of who I think I am. Yeah, he would have ran against a biased three back. But he's had the inside in the last two races. He can run. I'm just a little bit against him at that price. Six, I'm just a little harder on him than that price. Man, a lot of droppers in this race. And the outside horses, I'm going to dare them to beat me. What we got left at Fairgrounds? Got a turf. This is the ninth race. I want to see some of these ahead races. Oh, that's going to still be a full field. I just want to see if I can plan my day a little bit. Oh, wow. Six is supposed to be the favorite in that. Hmm. Well, we got 9 or 10 races there today? Or do we got more than that? Oh, shit. I got a long card today? Oh, fuck. There's 12 races there. Oh, shit. I still got a lot of racing if I want to stay on for the whole thing. All right. It's going to be mostly Fairgrounds unless I can talk myself into the next two. And what I got? I got a Tapeta and a turf at a Gulfstream, right? That burger got to wait. I know. I'm like, I'm done. I'm done with the week. How are they betting this race? Let's see. Four's out. What was this race? Allowance 1X? Got a bunch of horses just breaking their maiden. Five's a favorite. I don't have a problem with his marks. Probably do got a problem with his price. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this Gulfstream race. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in that race at all. The last race is going to be a turf route. How are they supposed to bet that race? I just want to see what I got. Oh, there's some scratches there. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, there's three. Is there three? Wait a minute. No. Why am I confused at Gulfstream? Oh, I'm thinking there's 11 races. There's only 10. So this horse is out. Oh, I might be interested in a 2 at that price. Other than that, 5 and 6 are fine. Eight's fine. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to care about Gulfstream. In this race, oh, I scratched a 4. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to fairgrounds. I don't know if I care about the last 2 races at Gulfstream. Maybe the last one, but I definitely like the 2 at that price. Boom, boom. Do I just want to key off of him? I'm a little interested in the 3, but 3 should be a big price. Four I probably like better as the 1 as the favorites. And everyone on the outside, I'm probably just daring them to beat me. And what are the doubles? I want to play doubles. I think next race is a turf sprint. Fairly big field. Nine's supposed to be the favorite in the next race. Seven's an interesting price. And 3 and 4. 1, 3, 4. I can almost, or 1. I can't even concentrate right now. I'm getting tired. 1, 3, 4. I don't have a problem with. Oh, 1's going to be a nice price. I didn't think he was going to be that big of a price. Let's see. 4 and 7 are going to be nice prices. If I'm looking at doubles, I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. Oh, 1's going to be a nice price. And then the other 2 are the 3 and 9, kind of neutral. Let's see, but I'm just inside shopping like I always do at fairgrounds. And same for the exacta. It'd be 2, 3, the 1, 4, maybe the 5, pressing the 4. Probably pressing the 2. Yeah, that's probably how I'm playing the exactus. Let's see, doubles. I gotta decide what I want to play before. 1 to the 3 I can't consider. 4 to the 3 I can't consider. Sweet. One to the 3, so 1 and 4 to the 9 I can consider. But to the 3, forget the 3. Let's see. So 2 and the 3, but I'd be pressing the 2 there to the 3 and the 9 I could play. And everyone could be played to these 3. It's just how much and what I'm pressing. Because some of them are really big. Some of them aren't so big. The worst one I think is 39 to 1. Oh yeah. I'm going to have to play the doubles. It's probably just pressing the 1 and the 4 here. Maybe even pressing the 4 a little bit more if I can decide. I got to decide how much I'm going to do it, but I know the structure that I'm doing. I still like the 4 a little bit more. I think I do press the 4 over the 9. 2 and 3. I don't have to play that. I don't have to press, or I don't have to play that as much. I don't have to press the 2 to those. That's going to be a home run if I get that double. So I can play that lighter, that medium, and these for what I want them for. Oh, fuck. I got tired. Holy shit, did I get tired. Let's see, I'll do the presses last. In case I don't want to get confused with all the different amounts. I don't know how I hit that fucking wall so bad. So the first one is 2 and 3. With the 1, 4, 5. Oh, I got to get the 2, 3 exacta box, but I don't need that one for much. That would be good. Then I want to press, I'll do the exacta presses first, but I don't think I'm in any. 2 to the 1, 4, 5. And come back, get 4 with the 2 and the 3. Yeah, I probably just want to get a straight exact. I think I'm going to work that all the way down to 2-4 box. So let's just write that how I got it. Get that down to 2-4. We got 2 again with the 1-4-5. It looks like I got a ton of tickets, but they're all the same, just a lot of presses. That 4 with the 2 and the 3 is an extra press. I can get rid of these circles. Let's see, double presses. I'm not going crazy in the presses either. Looks like I'm going a fortune here, but fitting it all in with the presses and everything. 4-9. And another one 4 with the 1. 4-7 in the double. And then a smaller press. 2 to the 2 to the 3 and the 3 and the 9. What's up, Bodrick? Yeah, man, fuck, I got so tired. I thought the adrenaline cast, baby. I just hit the wall, man. I've been up all morning, though. I've been busy. Whew. I need this 1 or 3 to keep going. Let me do some. Lazy. Can I get a 1-3 there? I'll be alive in a double. I need a 1-3 or 1-2. I don't know if 3's up there or not. Give me a 1-3 here. Is that the 3 in second right now? Give me a 1-3 or 1-2. All right, I'll get the 1-2. Well, 2's the press horse. Holy shit, I hope I got a 1-2. Woo, 10 gave me a scare. So I got the 2, I had the 4 pressed more. So I got a 1-2 there, 1-2 on the base ticket. As long as that exacta should be good, and I'm going to be alive to my doubles, except I don't have the 1 pressed in my doubles. I'll be alive to 4 horses, but I'm probably on a free ride with profit. Unless the 1-2 exacta goes way down. I don't even know if I priced that, to be honest. I don't know if I got that. Oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Did that go down to $13? That can't be $13, can it? It can be $13. Whoa, 10 was 93 to 1 on the far outside. Is this really $13? Oh, oh. I don't remember if I priced out I know I priced out the doubles. Yeah, I got it pressed. It's not great. It's not great. I might be on a free ride, but not much profit if there's any profit. I'm probably looking at that like more I'm on a free ride. Oh. All right. Ugh. 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 I don't know. I was thinking it was going to be at least 20 to 1 that way. Wow. Ugh. I needed to press the 1 instead of the 4, and it still would have been ugh. Actually, $13. I just break even on this one. Make $1 for every $12 I bet. Oh my God. I get even money basically on this one. A little bit better than even money. Yeah, that's gonna pay for a lot of shit. Well, I'll be alive, but I was not expecting that to be that little. Well, I didn't know. I really needed that 3 to hold up in second. All right. Anyway, well, well, I could have missed the exacta. 10 could have beat me, and I could have still missed the double. Let's see. I hope my double. Well, my doubles didn't go down. The only double that could have went down is to the 9 horse. That one needs to be paying at least the $24 when I played it. That needs to be paying at least $24. All right, $20. I can take that drop. I was worried that that was going to be $15 or less. If the 1 wins, I'd definitely be happy. If the 4 wins, I'd definitely be happy, even happier than the 1. And if the 7 wins, I'd be 113 to 1. I'd be middle of the road happy. Yeah, if I hit the double, I get my value back. If I hit the double, I'd definitely be fine. Especially if I hit the 147. I don't remember if I checked those prices. I probably checked them too early if I did, or checked them too late. I might have checked them before the double or never checked them. I know I was checking the double prices big time. And if I get beat here, I probably want it to be by the 3 horse on a double that I couldn't have played. Rex is kabooming. Where was that at? Gulfstream or Fairgrounds? It could be either or. Ooh, if it or no Tampa. Tampa's a nice result if it's at Tampa. 9-1 over 9-2 over 7-2. Gulfstream is 6-5. That looks like favorite. I'm hoping it's at Tampa. Let's see. Jenny's booming at Tampa. Rex is booming at Tampa. I was hoping it was Tampa for you. Steve says, nice hit, Paul. No, not really. Not really. Not yet. If I hit the double, it could turn into a nice hit. I need to leave the 5 off the ticket with the 2 and 5 off of both of these tickets and not have been more aggressive with the 4. The extra presses with the 4. And if I hit the 9, it'll be profit, but it won't be. I probably hate the math on most of the ticket. It'd just be leverage and okay, it worked, move on. And I'm not doing nothing else at that fairgrounds race. I'm just gonna write out that double, hope I get the position home. That's it. I didn't miss anything at Gulfstream because I can guarantee that's well, I don't know now after I hit a $13 exacta. I can't guarantee that I wouldn't have played that exacta. You can't say that after you just hit a 13-1 exacta. 13-1 exactas are not to be played. Unless it's by accident. That was definitely by accident. I never assumed that it was going to be bad. I thought they were playing the 1, the 5, and the 4 so much. I probably thought that if the 2 still got second, that the exacta pays good. And I guess that's not really where all the money went. I see it's 5 o'clock. I feel so much later. I really hit the fucking wall. Let's see. Charles love Joe. Joe Bravo. Mike King loves Joe. Mike is the only the one. Well, that means, Lloyd, you never built the bankroll. That means your opinion wasn't good enough. I'm reading that comment. I'm taking offense to that comment. I had to build my bankroll. I don't throw 1K at every race. That's a lot of assumption right there. God, man. Man, I should go do some push ups to try to get my blood moving. Don't show me showing off on mitts. Get the fuck out of here. My grandma looks good on mitts. He's on the international team. That's pretty good. Dude, this guy always comes across my feed boxing on Twitter. 79 years old. He actually does not look bad. I'd take him against any 79-year-old. I want to be, it's anti-speed for the meat, but you got to worry about those fractions. I stopped worrying about it. But on paper, on the profile, let me see what it is. I made an adjustment where I don't want to come from a mile back. I don't exactly want the lead, but I got 16% going wire to wire, 46% stalking, 39% closing. I don't even remember that 11 horse. How did he win yesterday? I think he was towards the front. I think he actually went wire to wire. Could have stalked. I'm actually, I want to see that race. How did he win yesterday? Oh, that's not. I thought it was the second to last. Right? Oh, that's right. Good. They ran that middle race. That's right. It was the 10th race. Yeah, he went wire to wire. But you see the fractions 25 at the first call, 49 and 2. That's what you got to worry about. I don't even know what I got here. I just like the position. I played the double because I thought for sure I was going to get it live. Oh, for sure I was going to get alive in the double. I like the group. Let's see. Gas likes the 7 over there at Oaklawn? Or the 5? Oh, you're not giving me odds now? Or does he like the 5? I think he likes the 5. Now he doesn't want to give me odds. I'm fucking just tired. Getting more caffeine is not going to help. You're exercising the Fifth Amendment? Dude, I'm actually surprised you would have the odds that high, though, when I seen that. I was like, wow. I mean, yeah, I love the, obviously, I love the handicap and love the call, but it's like, those horses are hard to price. It's like, that's why I generally stop at horses that I'm interested at 5%. You're taking such a big chunk out of the pool. Let's say, what is this, 297 or 294 or 924? 294. 2943 at Oaklawn. I don't even feel like looking at Yeah, it's just so hard because what are you saying? The horse has a 1 point something chance. It's just weird to after making betting lines, it just sounds weird to saying and then someone actually playing it. Or is that actually how you do it? Maybe that's not exactly how you do it. Like I know he's value at that price. It's like once you get over 20 to 1, it's almost like you don't need. My theory is you don't need to keep making a betting line. He's value. If he drifts, I want it. Because let's just say, even if I thought he was 80 to 1, right? And let's just say I'm walking up to the window. He's over 80 to 1. I put in my, I put in my slip. He's 50 to 1. It's not like that's not like an underlay in any other situation. If I already like him, I'm not canceling that bet. So it's almost like weird of having that price in a way. Right? Because once you like him at such a price, aren't you committed? Where, it's absolutely the right thing with the 3 to 1, a 5 to 1, getting underpaid there. But once you get to that certain area, it's like, yeah, fuck it, I want it. And I want, anything that goes with them if I want it. That was the weirdest thing that I thought. I'd say I'm just writing out this double. Yeah, I think Oakland and Gulfstream is the big day next week, right? Yeah, I guess I am going to grab a Dr. Pepper. Oh, you think 20 to 1 is a little low to quit pricing? Yeah, I don't. I really. Why don't quit pricing? That's like my low cap on horses that I'm getting to. Like sometimes I price horses lower than that I'm not interested at all. But it's like once I'm interested at a horse at 20 to 1 or higher, I'm not going the extra mile to say, you know what? I want him at 30 to 1, but not at 25. I don't care. Once I get to that point, I'm committed, I guess. I guess when it gets that, it's almost like me laughing at a sports bet or saying a horse or a team got a 45 to 55% chance on the other side. It's almost like, dude, you're on that narrow of a margin. It's like once a horse is over 20 to 1 and I'm interested, I'm already playing. I don't care if he drifts up to 80 to 1. I don't care if he stays at 20 to 1. I know if he wins, I'll get a score and that's it. I know I'll be able to get a score and that's it. I'll never have I never have a horse at 2 to 1 that I'm interested in. Unless this is a Kentucky Derby situation and you don't got points. Yeah, I need a 9 to beat the 3, but 4 would be great here. 9 would be okay. I'll be happy, but most of my tickets not mathematically great. But come on, 4. 4 would be great. Nah, 4's not coming. Yeah, 9 is press, so. All right, I didn't have any shot, but it doesn't look like I can lose it, so let's go. All right, I'll do overall. I'll make money, more money, more money, more money. Yeah, it was my worst double, but it's pressed. Or not pressed, it was played for what I needed it for. Makes up for that 13 to 1 exacta, but overall it's not great, 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 great. But it's good, 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 good. For now. I was a little interested in a horse here, but I just hit the wall. The fairgrounds is just easier than this race. It was a 2 with the hearts. There was a bunch of horses I don't have problems with. I'm not quite sure two's the price that I was hoping for though. 6 to 1. One is paying more than I for some reason I thought one was going to take action here. I don't have a problem if he runs, especially at that number. 4, I would have a hard time getting to 4. 5, I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Someone has to be. 6 was another one that I was interested in, but he's actually the favorite. I don't have a problem with 5 and 6 being favorite. 6, I obviously like the marks better, but they're both favorites. 7 adds speed. I don't have a problem if he wins, but I would need a big prize. Wow, 8. I'm actually surprised to see the 8 at that number. I'm surprised to see the 1 and the 8 at that number. Now, 1, I'm not sure exactly what my opinion is, but 8, there's no way I would have 8 at over 7 to 1 here. 8 is definitely, I got no problem thinking he's an overlay. 9's a hard horse for me, just a sprinter stretching out. Doesn't look that bad, but wouldn't have a problem with him at a price, but probably doesn't excite me. Oh shit, I'd have to even mark up the 11. Yeah, I'm just not interested. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 8 because eight's just no way to me is should be worse than 7 and 1. Two's probably priced right, but that was the first horse I was interested in. Or then 1, 5, and 6 would have been the horses that would be. I'm just going to write what I'm rooting for. I'm not interested in betting it. If I played this, I might even be interested in the 8 to win. In fact, this ticket would probably just be 281 actually. Then it'd just be the 2-8. Actually, I could even consider the 1. It more likely to be the 2 and the 8. But I could actually even say I could even consider the 1, the 5, 6. It'd be something around there. 8 would be on. 8 would definitely be the key. Because this could technically. 2's not that. You know what? I can make that decision now. 2. 2's hard because 6-2 is actually paying 18 to 1. So I could key off of it because 5-2 is paying 28 to 1. I'd have to decide if I want 1, it's easier to get a score. 2, if I did the 2, I'd have to weigh. Eight's the key that I know I would use. I could go either way there. But I don't have to think that hard because all I got to do is say, that's where I think I'd be, and that's good enough. Let's see, Attila likes the 5, 7, 8, 10. What's up, Bill? Bill likes the 5 here. Ooh, Gas got a. Is that a Dutch? Gas is Dutching. Every once in a while I see Gas Dutches. Who's a 7? I know who the 2 is. 7's a sprinter stretching out. He's another one that I don't have a problem with, especially at that price. Just prefer others. Might add more speed to the picture, though. Oh. That's nowhere near the right date today. What the fuck did I have? What did I can't. That's the right date. Let's see. Charles likes the 1. 2 and 7 are going to lead. 6 is not that far off. Oh, I don't see the 8 anywhere. I had. Wow, I really thought the 8 was going to run here. I mean, he still might, depending on the pace, but I didn't think he'd be that far back if he did. Two and 7 are dueling on the front end. Four's gearing up. 6 is still clear in second with first run. 5 looks dangerous. 2's turning for home with an advantage. 7 hasn't went away. 6 and 5 are there. 7's not giving an inch. In fact, 7's might be getting to the 2. 6 just got a nice trip between both of these. Two's fighting back. I would definitely need the two to get second if I played that race. And I would have had to decide if I was using the two or using the one or pressing. If I use the two, I'm pressing. And I even got to worry about if that exacta would have went down. Yeah, 6-2 went down from when I thought it was playable. I'll say that. In fact, 6-1 wasn't playable. 6-2 shouldn't have been played. Boy, 6 ended up. I think 6, all his exactas got crushed. If it's 6-7, it's 22-1. 6-8 shouldn't have even been considered with the 6 on top. Yeah, 6 got a perfect trip, right? He was the horse always in third, first run over the 5. 2 and 7. Gas was probably not happy that his 2 horses were in a speed duel. Let's see, Gas got a chance at exact if the 7 holds on for second. It is tight. I thought 2 might have got it live, but they're so close. Right now, I'm rooting for the 7 because that's actually an okay exacta, where the 2 is just a terrible exacta. They took all the value out of that. Yeah, it looks like 2-7. Gas is probably not, like I said, not happy that those 2 were the 2 on the lead. What, straight betting? Straight betting is just think about it. You know, if you're gonna have scores every straight bet, it's just harder, and it's almost like the ROI is just lower. And if you could make, money straight betting, well, you definitely will be able to make money in the exactas and the doubles. It's only complicating things barely. It almost like if you're profitable straight betting, it's just the next transition is getting to the next simple bet as easily. And you could say the same thing. If you're good at exactas, the next simple step is the try. But that next complication in the try is a bigger complication than straight betting to simple combinations. Yeah, well, that's how I use my straight bets. Straight bets I always call them stopgaps in a way, unless I say I'm making it very important, and I don't say that very often. They're stopgaps. They're like, can keep your mental sometimes, and I'm trying to get away from them even more. And trying to say, wait a minute, instead of straight bet, just double down on the exacta and play the win bet straight. Like if you're profitable or even, and I don't even believe you got to be profitable straight betting to be successful in doubles and exactas. If you're beating takeout or, reducing takeout, let's say takeout for a win wager is 17 or 15%. Let's just say you're only losing 3% long term on your win bets. You don't have to get profitable there. You can quickly get profitable thinking about exactas and doubles because you got a good enough opinion on your straight bets. And think of a straight bettor. How many times do they make a great straight bet only to run a second? You got unless you're one of those that I never turn around or I can't, or as soon as you understand, you can pay for as many combos you can as long as it's related to your hit rate, overall hit rate, and the expectation on what the bet fucking plays. Dude, let's just say I played that fucking race at Fairgrounds where I called the 4 horses. You mean to tell me that would have been an exacta that you'd never won a box? Oh, you would have had to hit that exacta straight. No turn around. Exacta pays 900 to 1? Yeah, okay. I mean, people say the dumbest shit, and dumb people think that they're the authority. And this game is nothing but math. If it's making money, and you can explain it, it's good. Other people don't have to understand it. It's almost like when I keep hearing that thing, only 1% of the players are winners at horse racing, and it's like, do these guys even do the math? So that means to tell me every 10 out of 1,000 players, there's 10 professionals at every track out of every 1,000. You know how high of a goddamn number that is? That's actually, when you really think about the math of that, and people are acting like there's no chance because it's 1%. Out of 1,000 people, to have 10 people that are supposedly making money, that's a huge goddamn number in this game. If people say that, saying how hard the game is, I hear the opposite. I was like, wait a minute. I go to a track. There's like 5,000 people there. So you're telling me 50 people are making a living on that day? That's a goddamn lot when you think about it. At every track across the country, there'd be more people doing what I'm doing, saying, hey, I got to promote this game so this game never dies. That's a huge number. People say stuff and no one actually ever questions it with math. You got to question everything with math. Oh, thanks, buy stock. Yeah, I had a nice day. I only lost one bet. Could have played a couple tickets better. Had that 28 to 1 exacta that I know that I should have played better. I just seen the 5 a little too late. 13 to 1 exacta was bad. But then made the difference up on the 20 to 1 double. Oh, yeah, I can lose a ton of races. You want me to explain the math on that one, Rex? It's not that simple. Let's see, the 4 to 7 and the 1. Let's see, I probably got to play that for $10. Let's see, the 2 horses at a 9, I might have, since I had 2 by 1, I might have had a $50 exacta and pressed the other one, the single for 50. Wow, that's cheap. So what? And that scenario, just in the doubles, I get 1,000 back. God, you guys don't know leverage. Counting combinations because I'm slow. Counting combinations because I'm slow. What is 60, 70% at the NHC? Got to be 80% at least. Let's see, just fairgrounds from here on out. Oh, what percentage of horses are players are ABC bettors? Oh my God. You talking about just guys that are can't get outside of first, second, and third choice, or the ABC method? If you guys are talking, if that comment is for ABC of players that can't get out of the first three favorites, I bet Gas is under. I bet Gas got a good number, and I'm leaning towards the over on that number. I bet day in and day out, 80% of all players are probably on the first, second, or third choice. I would bet. Now, if you're talking about the ABC method, it's popular. I don't know what that would be. But I think if you're asking, if you're thinking first, I mean, think about it. When you go to a track on a Saturday and see new people, they're always, you get a lot of them at a popular track. They got those horses on every fucking ticket. Yeah, Gas. I bet it would be higher than 80% when you really think about it. Especially if you're going number of people, it might not be dollar amount, because the more sophisticated you get, you're probably trying to get around that. But man, you got so many casuals that are showing up. They're more people, but they represent probably a smaller thing. Yeah, and then I know when I got a sports betting buddy going to the track, and they're like thinking, they start in their mind with that even money mindset. They start thinking, oh my God, 2 to 1, 3 to 1, 7 to 2. Those are great. If I could just have those. All right, we got fairground. I got so fucking tired. I just hit the wall. Fuck, I might not make it to the rest of the show. I'm like really thinking about calling it. I got a dirt race here. Jennifer likes to spread kindness and joy. Are you being ironic, Jennifer? Jennifer, we're sending you to Trust the Profits to expend the olive branch. I want to make you my ambassador. But I thought when I glanced at this race, I thought, oh my God, I'm going to be really interested in the 9th race. There's definitely some things where I don't think the 1 should be that price. And 2 ran a nice race. Last race. I thought that was an inside day on a stalking track. Showing decent speed if I'm right about the bias. Boy, he's interesting at 23 to 1. Same with the 3. I glanced at this race. The only problem with the 3 does feel like he could be a little bit cheaper. Four benefits if the pace is fast, if he can and 5 I remember saying even if the 5 runs here. 6 I was thinking, yeah, he's nice. I'm saying 2 thoughts at once because I'm tired. 5 I thought should be probably the favorite. Even if he runs, I think the inside horses make nice exactas. 6, I don't got a problem with the 6, but I'm hoping 5 can keep the 6 on the outside. And probably just a favorite I prefer less. And then everyone else was just outside and I wasn't interested in. Fuck, and the way they're betting this, I might even be able to just press the 5. I'm so tired. I don't even know if I'm thinking right now. I'm gonna price all of this out. That's probably pretty wide unless I play that pressed right. Because I still like this 1 through 4 in the exacta box. And I think 1 through 4, as long as everything is a solid 100 to 1 and higher, it's really considering that one, because this will be a score. 5-1, I might have to press. Let me write these. Unless I want to think harder. And I might not use the 6. If I use the 6, I'm definitely pressing a 5. But let me see if I can get this better. I still want the 3, but I think I can make this better. I think I could play that a lot less if I wanted to. I think I can actually play this by just weighing the 3 for less, all the combinations with the 3 for less, making that better, and still having everything I want. And I can still make it even better by leaving out the 6. Oh, that means the 3 gets dropped in here if I'm thinking of wrong. Just using the 3 less. I'm leaning towards dropping out the 6 too. So actually, that's just getting that down. That press ticket just gets down to a 5-1. Unless I wanted to press the, oh. Fuck. I was not paying attention. Fuck, whenever I do this, it gets harder to get my math where I want when I'm having to rush. You know, I'm going to have to play that 3 for the same amount as the other horses. With the 5. I will get the 3 with the 1, 2, 4. Let's see. So this ticket I'm not even considering doing. So 3 was actually on there the way I had to do that. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get the 5 on top for press, but I'm going to try. That's the only thing I didn't do. I will be able to get that because that bastard broke through. Did I get everything here? I didn't get that extra 5-1. Ah, I'm not going to get that extra 5-1. I did miss a ticket. Come on, all inside would be beautiful here. All inside would be beautiful. Keep this 3 super active for me. Keep the 2 active. Keep the 1 very active. Keep this 1, 2, 3 going if I got a shot at this. Yeah, who's the horse on the outside? 8's running? Keep the 4 coming up the rail too. Who's that in second? Is that the 6 on the rail? 6 is a problem, isn't he? Come on, 1, 2. Is that the 6 or the 5? I can't tell who that fuck that is. I think it's the one I don't have. If it's 5-1, I'm happy. If it's 6-1, I'm not, even though I could have had it. It's going to be 5-1. I didn't get the extra press, but I got the press straight. That might be an exacta that I got to worry about. I didn't get the extra 5-1 pressed. That is exact I got to worry about. Yeah, it went down to $15. Well, I could have been worse because I could have used the 6. I needed that to be 1, 2, 2, 1 to be really good. 3, I wanted to use less, so that would have been a little better. But I had to punch that in at the same time. Although I didn't do the 3 on the straight ticket. I don't think I did 3 on the press ticket, did I? Yeah, I did. I did. I didn't mean to there. It was just out of habit. I wanted the 3 for less. Try box for Michael Hall. Yeah, I'm not sure it's the greatest hit. Man, I've been hitting a couple after that first race. I've been hitting a couple races with not the best math. I wish this one, I, I wish this one I left that, and I wish I would have just got the extra 5-1 in there. Whoa, they flashed a $22 exacta up first, and my heart sunk. And then they quickly put up the $31 or 31 for two, making it barely a little bit better with breakage. But man, if that was 22, if that went down to 22 to one, $22 for $2, I would have really got it would have got way worse. Ah, that trifecta actually paid okay. What did that try pay? $44 for 50 cents. That try actually paid good. Gonna bet the chariot races in Italy in the Coliseum if they got them going. I want live action in the Coliseum. If it's just a boring building, I'm gonna get bored real quick. Dude, I would love to see that crazy ass race in that city square if it wasn't for all the people there. Dude, someone from Barstool Sport did a travel doc of him going there. And dude, it was locked in. It's hot as fuck. They got to be there all day. There's no bathrooms and shit. And it's just a crowd of people. In theory, I would love to be there. But goddamn, I don't want to be. I don't want to have to camp out all day and be around all the fucking people. But in theory, I would love to see that race. I guess if I watched it out of someone's balcony and it was just me, I'd love it. But yeah, I've never traveled to that because fuck, I hate crowds. What is this dude talking about? I'm going to send a request to Fairgrounds. You had a major inside bias going this year. You should make the surface fair so I can compete on a fair surface. Said this player never ever ever. You should fire your track maintenance guy, but I love him. You should fire him, but I love him. I hope he knows what he's creating. Thank you, Inside Bias. I love when I hear horse campers. They see the bias and then they complain about it instead of being a good little gambler and capitalizing on it. I get the people that don't believe in it, but it's funny whenever someone says that they see it and then they complain about it. They must go to a casino to count cards to get a fair deck. Said no one ever. Oh shit, I'm done. I'm done. It's 6 o'clock. I'm exhausted. There's 2 races. Kiki just said, if you're done, quit. She wants to go for a walk. I thought it was like still like 5:30. I'm just gonna end it. This the 11th race is gonna be, holy shit, there's 12 races there? I can leave it open. I can leave it open to the rest of Fairgrounds if you guys want to hang out or keep playing. But I'm dipping. Yeah, I definitely don't want to stay on for another 3 races myself. Kiki, as soon as you yell at me and get done with the dishes, I said I'm going to end it. No, we're waiting on you. This race doesn't look bad on the inside. Who's a favorite here? The next race is going to be a turf race. I just want to glance at the last race. Ah, you got some shippers. He sounds like she means business. Yep, she does. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. I'll leave it open. Good luck. But let me get out of here before I get in trouble. She's going to let me out the basement. They already say you locked me up. You're actually free me from the basement. Take it easy, everybody. Good luck.